the Honorable Director of Innovation Director, UPI, Professor Ida Kanyawati, MSI. What makes it special is that this event is a collaboration between elementary school teacher education study program and early childhood teacher education study program.
We want to take a moment of appreciation to thank everybody attending this event. Your presence added warmth and happiness to the occasion.
We have provided the attendance list to fulfill during the event. So, please fill in the attendance list that we'll send in the chat box. First of all, we would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Vidya.
And I'm Sanya. We're honored to serve the Master of Ceremony for this special event.
Before we go further, let's sing the national anthem of Indonesia.
Everybody, please stand up. We would like to apologize for technical problem.
mau bilang aku satu device sama Abel. Bentar.
Dear all, before we continue with our agenda, let us take a moment of silence for 2 minutes to express our deepest condolence for our friends from the Take song. Dear all, before we continue with our agenda, let us take a moment of silence for 2 minutes to express our deepest condolences for our friends from the Philippines who have recently been affected by the super typhoon. Silence begins.
Thank you. May all of our friends are well, and we also thank you for still being able to join in this conference.
Let us take a few moments to pray so that everything in accordance to the schedule.
It will be delivered by Dr. Asep Udi, MPD. Please come to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before we begin our agenda today, let's pray together. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma salli wa barik wa radiyallahu tabarak wa ta'ala an kulli syahabati Rasulillahi ajma'in. Allahumma gfiril muslimin wal muslimat wal mu'minin wal mu'minat al ahya minhum wal amwat birahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Rabbana dolamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ilman nafi'an wa rizqan wasi'an wa amalan mutaqabbalan wa zanban maghfura. Allahumma yassir umurana fi umurid dunya wa umuril akhirah. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzaban nar birahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Thank you Allah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Dr. Asep Udi, MPD. Ladies and gentlemen, we will move on to the next agenda.
We would like to invite our chairperson of ICPECE 2025, Ms. Winty Anatia MED, to be on the stage for her report. Please give a big round of applause.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, represented by the Director of Innovation, Professor Ida Kaniawati, MSI, as the Director of the Directorate of Innovation and University Centers of Excellence. The Honorable Director of UPI Cibiru Campus, Professor Dr. Karim Suryadi, MSI, the Honorable keynote speakers, Professor Roel V. Avila, EDD, PhD from Philippines Normal University, South Luzon, Dr. Zamzami Zainuddin from Flinders University, Australia, Takamichi Asakura, PhD from IDEC, Hiroshima University, the Honorable Vice Directors of UPI Cibiru Campus, Dr. Ang Nawir MT and Dr. Yeni Yuniati MPD, Head of Elementary School Teacher Education or PGSD Study Program, Dr. Tita Mulyati MPD, and Head of Early Childhood Education Study Program, Mirawati MPD, and Heads of Study Programs at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Cibiru Campus, Multimedia Education, Software Engineering Study Program, and Computer Techniques Study Program, and ICPECE presenters, participants, and ViSSTE delegates, invited speakers, and supervisors. Welcome to ICPECE ViSSTE 2025. I'm delighted to have you all join this program. This year's ICPECE, or International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education, can be considered very special because it's organized in conjunction with ViSSTE, or Virtual Summer School on Teacher Education. In this program, we are going to conduct forum group discussion and research collaboration under the theme of Transforming Teachers of Tomorrow, Global Perspective on STEAM and the Use of AI in Education. ICPECE is going to present papers from 50 presenters who are ready to disseminate their research plans, progress, and results. ICPECE also welcomed the participation of 300 participants from Indonesia, Philippines, and Malaysia. The ICPECE ViSSTE event will take place over a period of 2 days from 11 to 12 November 2025, after which the ViSSTE activities will continue for an additional 2 days on the 13th and 14th November.
Recording in progress.
In ViSSTE, students who become the ViSSTE delegates are going to collaborate with their fellow students from the Philippines Normal University, South Luzon. Last night, we received the news about the super typhoon in Philippines. On this occasion, we would like to express our heartfelt condolences for the recent super typhoon in the Philippines and to all those affected by the disaster. Stay safe and healthy. We would like to also welcome the students from PNUSL Philippines who are the ViSSTE delegates. There are 6 students: Eric Sachi E. Gabitanan, Jan Melasi Morada, Sandara O. Buerano, Nico P. Deduyo, Jake L. Villavane, Jemuel R. Jimenez, and also Professor Roel V. Avila as the supervisor for those amazing students. Welcome to UPI. Enjoy your time to collaborate with our students, UPI students. From the keynote speaker session in ICPECE, it is hoped that the students as ViSSTE delegates are going to get some insight about future research that they can conduct about the issues of sustainable development goals in relation with the education field, particularly the topic of STEAM and AI implementation. The activity in this week is just a warming up for all the ViSSTE delegates. ViSSTE will continue until the next semester, where students will be grouped into small groups. In the next semester, inshallah, more students from University Science Malaysia will also join us. With the guidance and supervision from the lecturers as supervisors, the students will share ideas to conduct research collaboration by bringing best practices from each of their represented countries. The output of the FGD is that every group can create a manuscript paper to be further published in the national and international journals. I am Winti Anantia, on behalf of the organizing committees, extending our appreciation to each and every one of you for attending this opening ceremony. We wish you a productive and fruitful sessions and activities for the 4 days in this week. Let's contribute with every little step we have to make a better future through education. ICPECE ViSSTE 2025, Ignite Mind, Inspire Growth. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Miss Winti Anantia, MED, for delivering the report.
Next, we would like to invite Director of UPI Cibiru Campus, Professor Dr. Karim Suryadi, MSI, to deliver his welcoming remarks. To Prof. Karim Suryadi, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. The Honorable Rector of Indonesia University of Education, represented by Professor Ida, Director of Directorate Innovations, Bu Binti, Bu Mira, Bu Tita, and all participants. Distinguished speakers, Professor Royal Viavila, PhD from Philippine Normal University, South Luzon, Philippines. Hopefully our friend in Philippines saved by Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Dr. Jamjami Jainuddin from Plandary University, Australia. Desiani Natalina Mulyasari, PhD from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and last but not least, Takamichi Sakura from Hiroshima University at Japan. Let me begin with a story. A teacher once asked her children to write about their heroes. And one boy proudly writes, "My hero is ChatGPT." The teacher surprised because she hopes your children write, "My mom's fighters," or maybe the new hero like Suharto or Gus Dur. And students say, she wrote about ChatGPT because it helped my dad write his emails. Ladies and gentlemen, the world class is allowed but the teacher isn't half, but reflects. When even an 8-year-old recognize AI as a daily life, is still something profound. Education is already reaping in tomorrow, even if our system are still walking behind. So that's why the themes transforming teacher of tomorrow's global perspective on STEAM and the use of AI in education, it not just timely, it's relevant. Technology moves faster than our syllabi. So the question isn't should we use AI in education, but rather how can we use it wisely, ethically, and with heart. STEAM, or science, technology, engineering, art, and mathematics, remind us that true progress isn't only about data or numbers. It's also about creativity, empathy, and imaginations. AI can personalize learning, open access, and spark curiosity, but it teaches who give it compassion. So we enter ICPECE 2025. Let be bold enough to reimagine educations, humble enough to keep learning from each others, and united in building bridges across discipline and cultures. Because while technology may shape the tool of tomorrow, it is teacher who will always shape its future. Thank you very much and welcome to ICPECE 2025. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor Karim Suryadi, for your fabulous welcome remarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will.
Sorry. Next, we would like to invite on behalf of Rector of UPI, the Director of Innovation Directorate, Professor Ida Kurniawati, MSI, to deliver her welcome remarks. To Professor Ida, the time is yours.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Director of UPI in Cibiru Campus, Professor Dr. Karim Suryadi, MSI, Vice Director, Head of Study Program, and all keynote speakers, also participants and committee of the 6th International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education and virtual summer school on teacher education. Director of UPI expressed his apologies for not being able to attend this event, and I was assigned to represent Director of UPI to open this event. This conference is very important as an effort to improve the quality of education, especially in the field of primary and early childhood education. The current and future challenge is how to provide the best learning experience for students so they can develop their potential, character, and adapt it to various challenges. Therefore, extensive research and publication are needed to provide alternative solutions to improve the quality of primary and early childhood education. The theme is Transforming Teacher of Tomorrow, Global Perspectives of STEAM, science, technology, engineering, art, and mathematics, and the use of AI in education. Is it crucial for discussion and implementation to empower the next generation? The development of the technology and digital learning, especially STEAM and AI, is a challenge for educators. Therefore, this conference and summer schools is one of the contribution to face this challenge. Therefore, these activities in UPIs contribute to improving the quality of education at the national, also global level. Congratulations on the conference and virtual summer school made it beneficial and successful. By saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, the 6th International Conference on Primary and Early Childhood Education and the virtual summer school on teacher education are officially opened. Billahi taufiq walhidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor Ida Kanyawati, MSI, for your fabulous welcome remarks. We would like to apologize for mispronounce your name.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will invite you to photo session.
We cordially invite the following parties to turn on the cameras. The committee will organize the event. The timing is up to you.
Biasa banget.
Okay, everybody ready? Slide 1. 1, 2, 3. Hold. Okay, slide 2. 1, 2, 3. Hold. Okay, next slide 3. 1, 2, 3. Hold. Okay, next slide. 1, 2, 3. Hold. Okay. Next slide. The fifth slide. 1, 2, 3. Hold. Okay. Okay, thank you so much for your participation. Wow, what a fascinating start. It gives a boost for this morning.
So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready because there will be plenty more things to come.
Anyway, we enhance to enthusiasm. We have a jargon.
So, when we say each page and ViSSTE 2025, then let's say together, ignite mind, inspire grow. Can you repeat after us?
So, let's give one more example, Sanya. ICPECE and ViSSTE 2025 Ignite Minds, Inspire Grow. So, Sanya, can you lead us to say our jargon together?
Sure. Are you ready? Okay, before that, please turn on your camera. Okay, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Each page and ViSSTE 2025 Ignite Mind, Inspire, Grow.
Thank you so much for your cooperation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that we have provided the attendance list to fill during the event.
So, please fill in the attendance list that was sent in the chat box.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and below delegation, after a series of opening remarks, it's time for us to take a moment to breathe, enjoy, and celebrate creativity.
We will watch a performance from Alia.
The stage is yours.
J, J, J.
Lihat kameranya. Lagunya, audionya. Lagunya saya gitu.
Tes, J.
Disuruh ngikutin gerakan gimana tuh? Statis aja. Bikin aja statis.
forward the spirit of collaboration and learning ignite here today, fostering stronger bonds and continued growth in our academic pursuit. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to move to the next agenda, which is to listen to the topic that will be delivered by Professor Royal V. Avila, EDD PhD from Philippine Normal University, South Luzon, Philippines.
This session will be moderated by Dr. Randy Restiana Sukandi, MPD, a lecturer of the Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program at UPI Cibiru Campus. Before we go further, we will read our moderator's CV.
Our moderator today is Mr. Randy Restiana Sukadi from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. He holds a doctorate in science education with research focusing on science education, primary education, and the direct learning model. His recent assignments include representing UPI at international academic events, such as being a keynote speaker at Philippine Normal University in 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our moderator,
Dr. Randy.
Hello. Okay, thank you very much for the beautiful MC to welcome me at the sessions. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the keynote speaker session with me, Randy Sukardi. I will serve your moderator for today. Well, before I commence these sessions, I would like to say hello to our keynote speaker. Hello, Prof. Royal. Okay.
Hello, Pak Randy.
Halo Pak Royal, how are you? Kumusta ka?
Mabuti naman ako, Pak Randy. Saya baik-baik saja.
Alhamdulillah. Magandang araw po sa ating lahat. Okay, Pak Royal. Before I commence the sessions, I would like to present I extend my deepest sympathy for the natural disaster super typhoon that has occurred last night. Yeah, may everyone stay safe and recover soon. Okay, this is your CV. Okay, before we read the CV of our splendid speakers, I would like to say some words or some sentences in Filipino languages. I don't know whether it is still correct or not in pronunciation, but I will try. Isang maliit na pagbati ang maligayang pagdating sa aming kagalang-galang na tagapagsalita. Kami ay lubos na naglak at pinararangan sa inyong presensya sa aming seminar. Naway maging makabuluhan at inspirational ang ating pagsama ngayon. Maraming salamat po at magaling pagdating collaboration of UPI and Philippine Normal University Luzon. Magaling. Thank you. Is it correct, Prof. Royal?
Bagus sih.
Okay. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the CV of our keynote speaker for today. The one and
Yeah,
only.
bagus sekali. It's perfect.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Royal. Okay, I will proceed to read the CV of our splendid keynote speaker. He is the one and only Professor Royal V. Avila. He is professor at Philippine Normal University of Luzon, and he is distinguished educator and scholar holding two doctorate degrees. The first one is PhD from Social Science Education, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and the second one from University of Northern East Philippines Iriga City for EDD, Educational Doctor. And he hoped for a BEd graduate from PNC in 1990. He began his career as elementary teacher in both public and private school from 1990 until 1994 before joining PNU Lopez, where he continues to serve with dedications. And there's so many valuable experience for our speakers, but I would like to read, yeah, just a brief of the experience. Dr. Avila has held significant leadership roles in PNU, including the head of planning, research and extensions, dean for academic and technology and livelihood educations, executive director on propose, faculty regents representing PNU board of regents, and the chair of bids and award committee. And he also has many publications with the valuable research, such as predicting licensure examination for teacher result in Thailand, decolonizing Filipino colonial mentality, indigenizing the first name, comparing Philippines and Indonesian naming systems, forming pedagogic and nationalistic ideas from copra making, and local wisdom in Laro Ang Lahias Foundation in games-based pedagogy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the keynote sessions, first I would like to deliver the rules of this sessions. That there will be two sessions. The first one is the presentation from our keynote speaker, and the second one is Q and answer sessions. While presentation for our keynote speaker, you may making notes and then save your questions, and then you will be welcome to deliver your questions or the what is it the discussions to the Q and answer sessions. You can deliver it directly after I give you opportunities, or you can type it on the chat box, and please send your question both in Bahasa and English. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would like to invite our speaker, Professor Royal, for presentations. The dynamic of avatar in virtual social support mechanism. Professor Royal, the screen is yours. Thank you. Okay, still waiting for the presentations.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Ah,
Terima kasih banyak to our masters of the ceremony. Bagaimana suara?
Prof. Royal, pardon me, but your voice is
Baik.
is not smooth.
Pak Randy Rizkyana Sakardi, my
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think that there's like technical issue for connecting with Prof. Royal. This probably because of the installation about internet connection there. And then once again, I would like to remind you all that please Okay, listen to the explained presentations and keep your.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's my
Rafael?
request. That's my request. I think, yeah, my internet is not good. So I hope that the host shall be the one to present my slides. I'm
Oh, sure.
actually greeting some of you, Parendi, Ibu Winti, Ibu Siti Aisha, so Director Professor Suryadi, and the OP Director represented by Professor Ida Kanyawati. Also, all our lecturers and presenters and participants of uh, this uh, 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 very important conference. Magandang the
Wow, I think that Rafael is struggling for the connections. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, the theme of our presentation was about a dynamic of avatar in virtual social support mechanism. I think that this is kind of very, very interesting topic to us. Okay, and then you are welcome to deliver the question on Q and answer sessions. There will be 45 minutes for the presentations and 15 minutes for Q and answer sessions. Okay, maybe from the committee we're going to share about the file apa the file of presentations.
Chappy, Chappy. Okay na? Yeah, yeah. May I request that the host shall be the one to present
Ah, okay, sure. Okay,
my
operator
slides
in, yeah,
para hindi.
yeah, okay.
Nini, thank you very much. Tawag mo nga si Tinting. Before I begin, allow me to share just a few days ago, we were visited by a super typhoon raising signal number 5 in South Luzon, and many of us are still recovering. The power lines have just been restored, and the internet connection remains unstable, just like what I am experiencing now. Yet, despite these challenges, we are here today, proving that the spirit of learning and collaboration can never be silenced by storms. And thank you for the moment of silence, and thank you for your prayers. Artificial intelligence is no longer just a technological breakthrough. It has become a mirror that reflects how we teach, learn, lead, and connect as a global academic community. So, may I request that my slides be presented, Pa Randy?
Sure. Wait a moment, pa.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, as we gather in this global community of educators and innovators, we stand at the crossroads of STEAM and artificial intelligence, where the future of teaching is not merely automated, but deeply human, creative, and connected. We believe transformation begins not with machines, but with mindsets. I am giving my introduction, Pa Randy. And I will tell the operator if we are going to view the next slides. It begins with educators who see technology not as a replacement, but as a partner in nurturing curiosity, creativity, and critical thinking. And through the global lens of STEAM, STEAM, and the thoughtful use of AI, we are not just preparing students for the future, we are shaping a future that is worthy of them. Um, you see my title, the title of my research study, that's my research study. Avatars possess the dynamics that are useful in virtual social support. And one of our sub-themes in this conference is AI in teaching and learning. Um, may I request for the next slide? Thank you very much. AI powers, enhances, and brings avatars to life. And next slide. Avatars are serving as bridges to what we long to become. May have the next. Thank you. Yes, avatars are more than coded faces. They are bridges that span from dreams and data, reflecting not just who we are, but who we long to become, and the ways we reach across the void to touch one another. Next slide, that is about enhancing emotional resilience through the use of metaverses. You see, metaverses can assist us as teachers. May we have the next? Thank you. The advancing cyber domain like metaverses is critical in enhancing emotional resilience. And we need this virtual reality. Users can interact with a computer-generated environment or platform and other users. For the next slide, as teachers, we can use avatars to craft our desired persons. Persons for better social engagements. Let's have the next one. It's very important for us teachers to use our avatars and encourage our learners to use their own avatars because they are virtual embodiments. They are key instruments for crafting personas, social engagement, and the relational dynamics inside virtual networks. May we have the next slide? But before that, we have to keep in mind that ethics and the technology are two branches of the same tree. Ethics must first tame technology, everybody knows that, and let wisdom hold the reins before we ride the storm of innovation. But according to John Lennox, the speed of technological development outpaces ethical underpinning. Next slide. So my aim, next slide please. My aim and goal led me to figure out the salient factors as depicted by this conceptual paradigm, particularly these avatar profile attributes. My aim is to examine the dynamics of avatars within virtual social support mechanisms. Next slide. Shift it fast. The goal is to improve user psychological well-being and social connectedness in digital spaces. Next, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. And so those aim and goal led me to figure out the salient factors as depicted by this conceptual paradigm, particularly these avatar profile attributes. So we have three wheels: the innermost wheel containing the psychosocial avatar dynamics, the middle wheel, psychosocial avatar components, and the outermost wheel, avatar identity and influence framework. Let's have the next slide. My research problems, the specific research problems, were a combination of questions to gather quantitative and qualitative data. What you see now in the screen are the avatar profile attributes. So my first specific problem is how did the participants create their respective avatars in terms of avatar's name, preferred gender, age, the imagined soul power, the motto of the avatar, and is it free or controlled? And the sanctuary. Um, for number 7, for the 7 specific problem, because this is also qualitative. How did they help to offer helping us ethically good? The words they received and the effect of such help. Next slide. I am going to talk about the methodology in the next slide. My methodology is concurrent nested design. The rest are the specific problems from number 2 to number 6 concerning design and identity elements, interaction patterns and communication styles, emotional and psychological effects, technological challenges and usability issues, and the merits and the drawbacks. Next slide. I was saying about the methodology is concurrent nested design because this is a combination of quantitative and qualitative methods. The primary method is quantitative. The secondary method is qualitative. That's why it's a concurrent nested design. And then it involves collecting one type of data as the primary method and then using the other type of data to elaborate or clarify the primary data. Thus, bridging the chasm between quantitative rigidity and qualitative flexibility. Next slide, please. The ensuing slides are discussing about the participants. I used PNU South Luzon students, the 152 of them. And the instrument used, the assurance of validity and reliability, and considering research ethics in the following slides. I used the questionnaire and I focused much on considering the research ethics as I involved some students who also, some of them are PWDs, and may we see the other slides, the findings. Yes, that's the instrument, and I use the 7-point continuum, the Likert scale. Next slide. Thank you. My internet is getting better, Randy. Validity, the extensive review of related literature. Yeah, thank you very much. That's reliability. Hoping that my voice is okay. Hoping that my voice is still audible. Next slide. I'm sorry for that. Sorry for the inconvenience. The ethical considerations, mentioning the types of participants, risks to participants and the researcher, benefits, confidentiality, and handling of data, filled out consent form, mitigation strategies. Let's have the next slide. so that I could discuss more on the findings of the study. Ayan, thank you very much. And that's the first finding, avatar profile attributes. Hoping that you could get to something from this research. Uh, excuse me. Yes, thank you very much. For the avatar's name, the Filipino indigenous name, uh, you can also duplicate that, but by asking your student name their avatar using the Indonesian names, not the Western names, but the Indonesian. In reality, if they are male, uh, they must have their male avatars. You know, we can imagine that, but although it does not go well with the Muslim doctrines, but uh, in the Philippines we give our students that freedom to choose. Anyway, again, sorry for that. Sorry for that. Sorry. Okay, for the next slide. Next slide, please. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the application. That's one answer of my students. Avatar's name is Sinag. That's a Tagalog term, and that becomes the springboard for me to integrate heritage and national identity. The preferred gender is straight female. The age is 20, the preferred age. Well, they can have 1,000 years if they like, or make their avatars immortal. The soul power is can teleport someone by a fire element with the motto about harmony, free or controlled or given free will, and the sanctuary, a hidden grove deep within a mystical forest. Thank you very much. Next slide. Thank you very much for that. Okay, Maaf. The quantified dynamics. Thank you, Professor Randy. That's the findings, the quantified dynamics of avatars. Next slide is about the responses of my students. Thank you very much. Yes, for specific problem number 2, one of my one of the avatars of my students states we place more importance on facial expressions, clothes and accessories, colors and design elements. Our users customize us by giving us names, gender, age, power, motto, freedom, and sanctuaries. So customizing avatars can steer individuals' behavior in line with their social overtones. So our main goal here is for our students to be well socialized. Next avatar. Next slide. Yes, thank you. On facilitating various interaction patterns, majority of my students said, we preferred to receive instructions by class with a group of avatars providing support and quality interaction, given flexibility in resolving challenges, selecting options on the interaction mode, and feeling the presence of everyone in the metaverse where we liked giving regular feedback. Next slide for specific problem number 4. On the emotional and psychological effects, majority of my students said, we like to interact through written text, not oral, but written text. Desire ourselves and other avatars closer together and want to express through symbolic communication, collaborating with other avatars and seeing us communicate based on our identity and emotion. Wu et al. Mentioned that the individuals who role play using their avatars prefer to interact in written form rather than via voice. Next slide. For specific problem number 5. Yes, this is just sorry. The continuation. Whenever we interacted with other avatars, we feel connected. We emotionally express for engagement and enjoyment. We experience empathy with each other's emotions. Ando and Ono found that using avatars uplift the mood, promote relaxation, and psychological well-being, that even stress was reduced from the biological response. Next slide for specific problem number 5. So on the emotional and psychological effects, I have to share this with you that after the user has created the avatar, then from that time on, the avatar is now controlling or influencing the user. That whatever the image that the user gave to the avatar, it's the user who wants to copy the image of the avatar. We call it Proteus effect. Users of a virtual environment adapt their behavior to the characteristics of their respective avatars. Next slide. Besides the Proteus effect, we have the uncanny valley. That it is not good that our avatars are looking exactly like us. We admit that our users are non-ICT experts, and well, we cannot do that we copy perfectly our images. And they don't want to design avatars who exactly look like them. Limited customization is enough just to express kind words to other avatars, and that's uncanny valley. Avatars who exactly look like their users elicit revulsion or dislike. And cartoon-like character designs can be more promising than overly exaggerated avatar designs. For the next slide, specific problem number 6, or use this slide, thank you, on the merits and drawbacks in using avatars. Majority of my students stated, we immerse our users in virtual environments and engage them in inclusive experiential learning experiences. Our users are not affected by technical limitations, and they neither avatars is escapism. I'm sorry for my voice. I'm sorry for my voice. From a dysfunctional world, and immersion in the metaverse is their way of cocooning in order to hide from unfriendly physical and social environments. Next slide. Please just read the contents of my slide. My voice is not good. For specific problem number 7. Yeah, I have to talk about cocooning. Cocooning is not negative. Improved mental and emotional well-being, especially those who are introvert, encourages digital and remote connectivity, increased productivity and focus, enhanced safety and security, personal growth and skill development, strengthened family and personal relationships, greater control over environment, and so these are the advantages of cocooning. Uh, it's not always good that they engage in cocooning, but I'm just uh, sharing with you some of the advantages. For the next slide, users' expression of social interactions and ethical engagements. What are the needs? The needs of the students are emotional, moral, financial well-being support, and academic and time management guidance. The help to offer support and guidance, communication and understanding, healing and health, safety and protection. So they just exchange good words. The words received uh, are mostly encouragement and motivation, support and friendship, wisdom and guidance, positivity, identity and self-reflection. And the effect of help, they said that those words answered their psychological needs. Next, please. Maraming salamat. Continuation, emotional and moral support, particularly one like this. I can take you to my sanctuary, offer you a refreshing pristine water, allow you to breathe oxygen-rich air, and together we will accomplish your academic tasks and transport you back to PNU South Luzon. Helping us ethically good, they have to pass that thing and encourages reciprocity. Thank you. For the next slide. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Hello, hello. Hello. Next slide, please. I'm already in my conclusion. My students call me Guru Bagwis. That's Sayap Elang. That's my avatar's name. A typical avatar is designed with a Filipino indigenous name and embodies a straight female adolescent with the ability to manipulate the four elements. She lives by a motto of courage and determination, possesses free will, and considers nature or forest as her sanctuary. And believing that helping others is ethically good, the users became more attuned to each other's psychological needs. Through their avatars, they extended support by offering kind words that addressed one another's personal and academic challenges. Next slide. I'm almost done. Uh, of using of AI with the start of
Yeah, hello. I think Prof. Rael still on struggling to reconnect with us. Okay. While waiting for the Prof. Rael reconnections, so all of the delegation participant, you may provide your best questions, yeah, for him, yeah, because the topic is very interesting. It's about avatar and about metaverse. That absolutely it will be relate on you, yeah, as the Gen Z or even Gen Alpha or millennial gens, okay? Well, still about the avatar, I think um in my opinion, that in a world where her technology breathes life into avatar, we must remember that true humanity lies not in the code that shaped them, but in the compassion that guides us, and let every innovation to be a mirror of our ethics, and every avatar a reflection of the goodness we choose to create. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we are still waiting for Prof. Royal to rejoin with us, and maybe you can give your comment on the chat box. Okay, about what kind of avatar that you really like to create. Is it represent yourself or randomly your imaginations? Okay, please. Would you please write it on the chat box? Okay, for delegation of ViSSTE, would you please to write down? Okay, City Raisa randomly by my imagination. Wow, Mr. Ridwan, creating avatar is a 10 to make Sido. Is this correct, Pa? Okay, I think it could be yes or not, yeah? Okay, who else? Come on. For delegation, please. The best answer will receive something for me. Okay, for the best three of you, okay, what kind of avatar that you want to create? Okay. Okay, I would like to invite Siti Raisa. Why do you like randomly by your imaginations? Siti Raisa? Okay, can you open your mic? Wow, Mr. Yuan told that it gives a chance to present different side of you by showing the particular avatar. Wow, okay.
Hello,
Yeah, yeah.
Mr.
Yeah, Siti Raisha,
Yeah, hello.
can you tell us about your answer? Why do you like randomly by your imaginations?
Hey, first of all, let me why no, why I answered randomly by my imagination because first things first that I really like to make a lot of imagination and then implementation or make them for real avatar. Maybe like some of games or reality games. Jake, okay. Mr. Randy, can you hear me?
Sure, your
Okay.
voice audible.
Okay,
Let's go.
thank you. Okay, I will repeat my answer. Why I answer randomly by in my imagination because that I really love to make some avatar like some of a cute version, first version, like dark version, and every single version of my imagination because like why I should make just one avatar for my imagination. Tapi kalau misalkan of my imagination is a lot of things to do or to make, so I will create a lot of avatar uh, dari atau from my imagination because I have a lot of imagination. So why should I didn't remake them through reality? So for the games or for some kind of draw because I'm not really good at drawing, but I have some original character. If everyone here know what is OC means and something like that, so that's my answer because I have a lot of imagination. So why I didn't recreating to the in reality. That's from me. Thank you, Mr. Randy.
Okay, you are welcome. Very interesting answer, yeah. Okay, your avatar should be randomly to no. It's not merely random, but represent yourself, yeah. And my next question maybe, Siti Raisa, are you still there? Okay. In what kind of platform do you use mostly the avatar? Okay, I repeat the question. What kind of platform do you use the avatar mostly?
Okay, maybe recently I play some of games, Roblox, and then I kind no like previous years I use EBS Paint for create some of digital painting, and I use some of like sketchbooks for recreate my original character. Thank you.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you, Siti Raisa, for your good answer. Now we have we have the answer for Jake. Hello, Jake. Can you unmute your microphone? You say that my avatar is connected in reality someone who represent me as a person. Wow. Hello, Jake.
Selamat pagi.
Selamat pagi, Jack. Okay, thank you. Jack, can you open your camera? Is it okay? Okay. Oh, thank you very much. Wow. Okay, Jack, please tell us about this matter.
So my avatar is someone that is connected in reality that um, actually I'm a former student of Proel Avila. So we created some avatars and connected in our lesson in back when we're in the first year. So my avatar's name is Dalisay. So Dalisay means in the Philippines is mabuting puso or have an open heart to everyone to help people. So which is represent my characteristic. So there are times that I am happy helping others and also happy doing good things. Yes.
Very interesting, yeah. So you name your avatar and then you have the meaning behind the name and also yeah in the character in the good shape. So this is the same question. This is the same questions with what City Raisa had for me. So in which of platform do you use avatar mostly?
So I use often the avatar in our lesson in school, especially in school and to the activities that we are doing and sometimes I used it in Facebook when in the first year of college I used it as my profile picture and the name Dalisay is I put it on my Facebook name so
Mm.
yeah I embodied being Dalisay.
Okay, 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 okay. I wanna ask. Oh, okay. The Prof Royal. Okay, please
May I
welcome.
add to
Yeah.
adding the question?
Yeah.
Avatars can be used in metaverses. So it could be via the Microsoft Excel, because we can make Microsoft Excel interactive, right? And also Microsoft Word and even the PowerPoint slides. Just publish it to the Google Drive and then give the link to the students and they can become co-editors.
Okay, thank you, Prof Royal. You may continue the presentations.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I am already done with my
Oh,
presentation.
okay,
And
okay.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but I want to thank you and the ViSSTE and the ICPC for allowing me to serve as your presenter today, this morning. And please, if some of the participants have some questions, uh, I may answer few of them while my signal is still okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Prof Royal, for kind of your splendid presentation. It's okay lah for the connection issue. I do believe that all of the participant delegations are very excited for your presentations, and there will be many questions. Okay, thank you very much once again for the presentations. Now I would like to open the opportunity for all of you here. Okay, please deliver the questions. You may deliver it quickly by doing raising hand for at the beginning, and then I will allow you to deliver questions, or you can type it on the chat box. You may deliver in Bahasa and in English. Okay? Yes, please. Okay. Okay. While we are waiting for the for the questions. Prof. Royal, I'm so curious about the way that how can we assure that the virtual empathy and social connections are very meaningful as those formed in the real life.
Yes, some students are introvert, and they could not express themselves orally in reality. And so by using their avatars, I discovered that they could express things which they could not express in real life situation. So having the avatar is giving them the courage to express. And since we have a rule that there should be no bashing, that there must be respect of opinions, and they have to give kind words to their fellow avatars, and so they can openly express, and so they are psychologically and emotionally strengthened.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. And okay, while waiting the question maybe for the participant delegations, I'm still curious, Prof, about the identity. Okay, because most of the young generations they tend to use avatar in kind of like social media.
Yeah.
So one of two of the students told that it will the avatar should represent their identity, and then
Yeah.
it's kind of like the changing that formally maybe we like to put our pictures through picture, okay, on the social media or maybe on another platform, but right now our young generation tend to like putting like the avatar on the social media. So what kind of the symptom is it, Prof, based on your opinion?
Yes, legally, Avatar is official. And
Mm.
unlike the puppets,
Mm.
when whatever the puppet says, the user or the manipulator is not responsible. However, when it comes to the avatars are extensions of the users. And whatever the avatar states, it's official and it's bound by the law, bounded by the law. That's why we have to be very careful using our avatars and expressing something. We cannot hide that by means of the avatars. Our avatars are really our extension and the representation. Thank you.
Yes, okay. Thank you very much for the representative answer. Okay, we are still waiting for the questions. Okay, Ibu Bapak silakan bisa mengajukan pertanyaan dalam bahasa Indonesia. Oke, untuk delegasi. Oke, jadi tadi presentasinya terkait dengan avatar Ibu dan Bapak gitu ya. Avatar ini apa namanya?
Related to the question before,
Hmm?
we can actually produce more avatars, not just one, more. But every avatar should be having a resemblance to the users. You notice that in my presentation, I used two kinds of avatars. And so we are not limited to one. However, such avatar must be reflective of our personality. Whatever avatar we use, our avatar is the extension of our personality. Thank you for that, Tapa.
Oke, thank you, sir. Oke, oke, still waiting. Oke. Natasha, Natasha, okay, Natasha or Jackie. Okay, Jackie, please deliver the questions.
Check, check. Is it my voice is audible?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Your voice audible. Good.
Right, thanks. I want to ask about Mr. Royal said like the avatars is helping someone who not confident, so he can express their feeling with through the avatars. But I want to ask about the negative effects from this avatars things. Is it gonna make the person stay um, not confident in the real life situation, in the real life interaction uh, with these avatars using maybe they using these avatars like so much, so frequent, like every day or years to express their feelings. Maybe I want to ask, is it gonna affect their real life interaction or increasing their confidence in real life situation? And thank you.
Yeah. Apparently the question is excellent.
Yeah.
It's a question of a person who really thinks deeply. And there's nothing wrong with the utilization of avatars throughout your life because of what I shared about the Proteus effect. The Proteus effect states that your avatar is the one influencing you. Your avatar is the one influencing you. And you would not create an avatar which is negative. You will always create an avatar because you're referring to yourself who is reflective of your personality. Therefore, what is missing in you could be supplanted by your avatar. Things like words that you cannot explain while you are really socializing with your classmates in person, you can express through your avatar. And avatar is very powerful. It is very powerful that it shapes us. For example, I am fat. I'm sorry. For example, I am fat. I am really fat. I am really fat. For example, I am fat and I have created my avatar thin, which is thin. So every day that I look at my avatar, I am reminded that I have to reduce. I have to do something in order to be like my avatar, to bring back my ideal shape. And that's the positive effect of avatar. As to the negative effect, there will be no negative effect unless you, as the creator, would create negative personality in your avatar. And I think you will not do that.
Okay, Zaki. Is it enough, Zaki?
Okay.
Do you have follow-up questions?
Thank you for the answers. But
You can follow up question.
maybe I wanna last questions. Is it gonna affect in the real life situation, like the confidence? Is it gonna increase or stay in a low level?
The avatar will increase your personality. And you know what? If there is no avatar, then the two of you, you and your classmate, might not be talking something about something. But if you've got your avatar and you already express something to the avatar of your friend or your classmate, you have something to talk about, and that bridges, the inhibition. Being introvert will slowly become extrovert.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Roel.
You're welcome. Sama-sama.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Jackie, for your questions. Wow, we have many questions here, but before we listen maybe from direct questions, somebody already typed the question. There was Natasha Ramadhani. She asked that about the impact of AI avatar in education. What is the impact of AI avatars educations?
There are several studies now about avatars, and I have found out that overwhelmingly the Chinese do that. The Chinese, the Japanese, mostly Asians, and Filipinos and Indonesians too. Uh, Avatars are very impactful. By the way, what's the question, pa, Randy? I forgot.
About the impact of AI avatar in education.
Yeah, and education. Because I believe that the time will come when, if it is impossible for us to be physically present, our avatar can substitute us, for example, as teachers, as professors, and we'll just be giving our students the assignments. It's our avatars giving the instruction. That's why I'm very much uh, attracted by how the Filipinos and Indonesians do it in the ML, yung ML Bangbang, ML. And I am thinking if I were the owner of the ML, I would transform it into something educational because our respective avatars and our students too can interact in the ML. Similar to Ready Player One movie, in the Ready Player One movie, which I watched in Indonesia when I was there. Ready Player One is having the metaverse, and we have our respective avatars. They are interacting and they are even sharing something. That's why it's very impactful in the field of education that we have the reality, the real selves, and then we have our extension. And imagine that if you have 2 to 3 avatars, they are all sharing something to your students and to your friends. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we are still having many questions here, but unfortunately, because of we have limited time, so I would like to pick up just one questions maybe for okay, maybe yeah, Halika Rosa, please. Okay, open your microphone. Okay, we also have yeah. Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me, Mister?
Yes, your voice audible.
Okay.
Please, Halika, introduce yourself. What study program are you right now?
Okay. I'm in early childhood education now. And my question is, so we can implement avatar creation in early childhood education, but my question is, what are the ideal requirements for using AI in its creation and implementation in learning?
Yeah, if it is early childhood education, the simpler the avatar, the better. The avatar must not be complex because children are simple also, and uh, cartoon-like avatars will do. But it's also important that the teachers shall give guidelines on what to do, what to create, what not to create, particularly things which are negative. Remember that in creating avatar, we are always doing that which is positive because we don't want to spread negativity in the world. We want to spread positivity. So there should be no bashing, and there should be no character assassination. So for children, they have to make their avatars friendly and communicative. And even though it's online, they are apart bodily, they can still communicate, and the teacher must be able to monitor that. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, maybe this is the last question. It comes from the chat box here. Okay, from what is it? From Zahra, yeah. This is from AI Fatimah Sahra. Okay, AI Fatimah Sahra. The question is, okay, in the simple questions, in today's digital learning world, many students and teachers use avatar to present themselves online. But avatar are more than just picture. They can shape how we think, communicate, and see ourselves. If they can help shy students become braver or encourage empathy is online interaction. Are avatar just tools or part of shaping character? And as real and digital identities start to mix, how can education help students stay truly human in the vivid virtual world?
Thank you very much for that question. We should not begin our course or subject with our avatars. the teacher must first be the one to explain that in the next session, for example, the teacher's avatar will be the one to do it. So for me, it's always the combination of the users and the avatars which spell the difference. Pure avatar is a no-no, and then also without the avatar, there might we might be missing something. So it's a combination of the user, the reality, and the virtual, which is the best thing to do. But immediately, do not use avatar. Please introduce it, and it's a combination or alternate will do. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Okay, maraming salamat po. Okay, Ai Fatima Zahra, Zahra ya. That's all the answer for our keynote speaker. And dear all delegation participants, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that there are so many still questions to be provided for our keynote speakers, but because of the time is almost up for to us today, um, I would like to give the closing statement for us. So all of you that you are still curious or you want to deliver any questions, I do believe that our keynote speaker, Prof. Royal, are very welcome to receive your question maybe via Facebook Messenger or email that will be provided. Okay, before I ended the session, I would like to conclude something that avatar may be the digital, but I do believe that the emotion behind them are profoundly real. In every virtual handshake and shared moment lies a bridge between hearts, reminding us that even across screens, empathy and still transcends the distance of the pixel. Okay, thank you very much once again, Prof. Royal, for kind of like fruitful discussions. Um, Thank you very much. And the last from me, billahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Now, I hand over the moment to the MC again. Thank you.
Terima kasih.
Ya, sama-sama. Maraming salamat po. Prof. Royal, there will be like token of appreciation from us, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Okay, MC?
Thank you, Professor Royal, for sharing such valuable insight.
Your knowledge is sure to leave a lasting impact on all of us.
So, let's give her another round of applause for her excellent presentation.
And we would like also to thank Dr. Andy as the moderator for the first presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached a special moment in our program, the giving of token of appreciation to express our deepest gratitude for the valuable insights shared during this keynote session.
We are honored to invite Miss Windy Anantia MED to present the token of appreciation to our keynote speaker. Please welcome Miss Windy.
So thank you, Prof. Royal, for your session. It's very inspiring. And also, we would like to extend our heartfelt condolences about what happened in Philippines. Stay safe, Prof. Royal, and thank you for the session. All right, so this is the token of appreciation from us. This is a certificate for you as a keynote speaker. Okay, and also thank all right. Thank you for your coming here. You're such our best friend in every year's ViSSTE.
Yes, Pawin, Iwo Pinti, thank you very much for giving me the chance also.
All right, no worries, Prof. Royal.
Salamat po.
Salamat po. What should I answer?
Walang anuman.
Oh.
Walang anuman. Walang anuman is sama-sama.
Oh, all right. I should learn from Parendi later on.
Yes,
Prof. Royal.
Parendi is good.
All right. Okay. So, Parendi as well, thank you for moderating the session, Parendi. Thank you for the wonderful, cheerful side of you. And you have also uh, motivate the participants to also have an active participation during the session. Thank you very much, Parendi. All right. Stay safe and healthy, Prof. Royal and also Parendi. All right, I'll give it back to the MC. Bye.
Thank you very much, Miss Windy, our distinguished keynote speaker and moderator. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our sincere appreciation to our keynote speaker, moderator, and all participants for their active engagement.
Please stay tuned and continue to enjoy the upcoming session that provides even more inspiring discussion and insight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the most refreshing part of our agenda. This agenda coffee break.
This coffee break will last for 15 minutes. So, see you!
When you finally let go and you say that so low, 'cause you listen to that music, sing it oh, hey, oh, 'cause you're confident, babe, yeah, and you make your hips sway. We knew that you could do it, sing oh, hey, oh, show the world you got that fire, fire, baby, feel the rhythm getting louder, show the room what you can do, move to the music, got the moves, hey. I don't know about you, but I feel better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. Better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and we can do this together. I bet you feel better when you're dancing. Yeah, yeah. Feel better when you're dancing. Yeah, yeah. Show the world
Halo Sobat UPI, kalian mau masuk UPI Cibiru, tapi kalian nggak tahu ada apa aja? Yuk ikuti kami. Halo Sobat UPI, sekarang kami ada di Gedung Biru. Ada apa aja sih di Gedung Biru? Yuk ikutin kami. Nah, sekarang kita di gedung E. Ada apa aja sih di gedung E? Yuk ikutin kami. Nah, selanjutnya kita ada di gedung baru. Di gedung baru ini terdapat perpustakaan, kelas, dan juga ruang dosen S2. Let's go!
members of the ViSSTE ICPECE, ketika UPI Kampus Cibiru resmi membuka hal ini dimulai berdasarkan program April Program ICPECE, ketika UPI Kampus Cibiru resmi membuka program berdiri dengan program undang Universitas Indonesia dalam pendidikan Universitas
satu-satunya di dunia pada saat ini program studi rekayasa satu-satunya di Indonesia. Program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak jenjang S1 di perguruan tinggi negeri se-Indonesia. Mahasiswi akan mempelajari program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak atau teknisnya pembuatan perangkat akan mempelajari aplikasi software atau teknisnya dari proses lunaknya, manajemen aplikasinya, proses pendidikan mulai dari metodologinya, rancangan, manajemen kemudian dalam program proses rekayasa perangkat lunaknya, dapat kemudian dalam terkait data engineering yang meliputi data modeling, manajemen data.
Welcome to the Indonesia University of Education, UPI Campus in Cibiru. This is where future technology experts are shaped in the computer engineering study program.
Lainnya dapat mempelajari juga terkait dengan computing yang meliputi terkait Internet of Things.
Welcome to the Computer Engineering Study Program at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. We are committed to providing high-quality education, producing graduates who are academically strong, innovative, professional, and
agar
entrepreneurial.
para lulusannya mampu bersaing di dunia usaha dan juga industri serta pendidikan dalam bidang teknologi informasi dan komunikasi.
Computer engineering is a field that combines computer science, hardware design, software engineering, and automation technology.
Menjadi program studi pelopor dan unggul dalam bidang keilmuan rekayasa perangkat lunak tahun 2029 merupakan visi yang dimiliki oleh program studi rekayasa
Here,
perangkat lunak.
computing, mathematics, and engineering intersect to create real-world digital solutions. At Computer Engineering UPI Cibiru, there are three main specializations.
UPI di Cibiru memberikan fasilitas-fasilitas yang dapat
First, intelligent device development, focusing on smart devices for industries, robotics, and even agriculture.
Laboratorium komputer multimedia dan games, ruang laboratorium komputer rekayasa perangkat lunak, ruang laboratorium komputer pendidikan, ruang laboratorium robotika pendidikan, perpustakaan, klinik,
Second, embedded system development,
masjid,
building embedded systems, processing digital images, and exploring VR and real-time technologies.
Banyak sekali capaian kerja yang telah diraih oleh program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak, di antaranya dalam aspek kerjasama, pendidikan, penelitian,
Third,
pengabdian kepada
network and security development, mastering networks, protocols, cybersecurity, and ethical hacking.
akademik kegiatan mahasiswa dan prestasi mahasiswa. Dosen program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak atau RPL merupakan lulusan universitas terkemuka baik dalam
To support learning,
yang memiliki kompetensi profesional
we
dalam
provide a wide range of complete facilities, from the robotics lab,
game development, artificial intelligence, ubiquitous computing,
embedded
serta
lab,
Internet of Things. Dosen program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak produktif dalam melakukan penelitian
to the
dan
network
serta
lab,
terlibat dalam kegiatan pengabdian kepada masyarakat, sehingga menjadi pemeran
and of
utama
course,
pada kegiatan
comfortable reading
RPL
rooms,
terkait tridharma perguruan tinggi.
and a library to support student research and study. Computer engineering is not just about theory. Here, you'll learn through hands-on practice,
Kampus yang berorientasi pada
real
pendidikan
projects,
teknologi. Hal ini diwujudkan pada tanggal 15 April 2019
and guidance from
ketika
expert
UPI
lecturers.
resmi membuka program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak untuk jenjang S1.
Students are also actively involved in various organizations
Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, yakni Leading and Outstanding dalam berkontribusi terhadap pendidikan
and technological innovations.
penelitian, serta pengabdian kepada masyarakat terkait perkembangan teknologi perangkat lunak dalam skala nasional maupun internasional.
Ready to be a part of the digital generation that shapes the future? Join us in the Computer Engineering program at the Indonesia University of Education.
Pada saat ini, program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak merupakan satu-satunya dan pionir program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak jenjang S1 di perguruan tinggi negeri se-Indonesia. Dalam program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak, para mahasiswa dan mahasiswi akan mempelajari bidang ilmu terkait software engineering atau teknisnya pembuatan perangkat lunak berupa aplikasi web, desktop, maupun mobile, mulai dari proses pengembangannya, manajemen aplikasinya, proses engineering perangkatnya, serta metodologi perancangannya. Kemudian dalam program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak, para mahasiswa ataupun mahasiswi dapat mempelajari terkait data engineering yang meliputi data modeling, manajemen data berbasis pengetahuan, atau hal lainnya terkait dengan big data. Selain dari itu, para mahasiswa dan mahasiswi juga dapat mempelajari terkait pemrograman multimedia dan game dalam bentuk animasi 2 dimensi dan 3 dimensi. Lainnya dapat mempelajari juga terkait dengan ubi.edu computing yang meliputi terkait Internet of Things, augmented reality, artificial intelligence, dan cloud computing. Di samping hal itu, mahasiswa dan juga mahasiswi program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak akan dibekali dengan wawasan kewirausahaan, kemandirian, kerjasama tim, agar para lulusannya mampu bersaing di dunia usaha dan juga industri serta pendidikan dalam bidang teknologi, informasi, dan komunikasi.
Program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak UPI Kampus Cibiru memiliki visi misi yang menjadi cita-cita yang diimpikan untuk masa yang akan datang. Menjadi program studi pelopor dan unggul dalam bidang keilmuan rekayasa perangkat lunak tahun 2029 merupakan visi yang dimiliki oleh program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak ini. Adapun misi-misi yang dimiliki oleh program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak antara lain untuk menunjang kegiatan belajar mahasiswa program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak, kampus UPI di Cibiru memberikan fasilitas-fasilitas yang dapat digunakan oleh seluruh sivitas UPI Cibiru. Di antaranya, ruang kelas, ruang laboratorium komputer multimedia dan game, ruang laboratorium komputer rekayasa perangkat lunak, ruang laboratorium komputer pendidikan, ruang laboratorium robotika pendidikan, perpustakaan, klinik, masjid, lapangan olahraga. Banyak sekali capaian kerja yang telah diraih oleh program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak, di antaranya dalam aspek kerjasama, pendidikan, penelitian, pengabdian kepada masyarakat, serta dalam aspek lainnya seperti produktivitas akademik kegiatan mahasiswa dan prestasi mahasiswa. Dosen program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak atau RPL merupakan lulusan universitas yang terbuka dari dalam dan luar negeri yang memiliki kompetensi profesional dalam bidang software engineering studi rekayasa anak produktif dalam melakukan penelitian dan seringkali terlibat dalam kegiatan pengabdian kepada masyarakat, sehingga menjadi pemeran utama pada kegiatan program studi FPL terkait tridharma perguruan tinggi. Salah satu kampus daerah yang dikenal sebagai kampus yang berorientasi pada pendidikan berdasarkan teknologi. Hal ini diwujudkan pada tanggal 15 April 2019 ketika UPI Kampus Cibiru resmi membuka program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak untuk jenjang S1. Program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak berdiri dengan membawa semangat Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, yakni leading and outstanding dalam berkontribusi terhadap pendidikan dan pengajaran, penelitian, serta pengabdian kepada masyarakat terkait perkembangan teknologi.
Thank you to Sonia and Vidya for hosting the morning session so wonderfully. Now, the event will be continued by me, Laila, and as the masters of ceremony for the next session.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving on to the second presentation session of ViSSTE ICPECE 2025. In this session, we will have another inspiring speaker who will share valuable insight and perspective related to today's theme.
Yeah, now we'd like to call upon our second speaker, Mr. Takamichi Asakura, PhD from Hiroshima University, Japan.
This session will be moderated by Ms. Windy Anantia, SPD, MED, a lecturer of the Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program at UPI Cibiru. Before we go further, we will read moderator's CV. It is my great pleasure to introduce Ms. Windy Anantia, SPD, MED, a distinguished educator and researcher from Elementary School Teacher Education Study Program at UPI Cibiru. Academically, she holds a Master of Education from Monash University, Australia, and has recently completed short program for the University of Queensland and Western Sydney University.
Professionally, she has been a lecturer at UPI since 2005. She is also recognized as a kids grade national trainer in various councils. Her research interests are focused on 5 resource areas, including English for non-learners, teaching English through storytelling, and critical thinking and more.
Program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak UPI Kampus Cibiru memiliki visi misi yang menjadi cita-cita yang dilakukan untuk masa yang akan datang. Menjadi program studi pelopor dan unggul dalam bidang keilmuan rekayasa perangkat lunak tahun 2029 merupakan visi yang dimiliki oleh program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak ini. Adapun misi-misi yang dimiliki oleh program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak antara lain menunjang kegiatan belajar mahasiswa program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak, kampus UPI di Cibiru memberikan fasilitas-fasilitas yang dapat digunakan oleh seluruh entitas UPI Cibiru. Di antaranya, ruang kelas, ruang laboratorium komputer multimedia dan game, ruang laboratorium komputer rekayasa perangkat lunak, ruang laboratorium komputer pendidikan, ruang laboratorium robotika pendidikan, perpustakaan, klinik, masjid, lapangan olahraga. Banyak sekali capaian kerja yang telah diraih oleh program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak, di antaranya dalam aspek kerjasama, pendidikan, penelitian, pengabdian kepada masyarakat,
general
serta dalam aspek lainnya seperti produktivitas akademik kegiatan mahasiswa dan prestasi mahasiswa. Dosen program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak atau RPL merupakan lulusan Universitas Teknologi dalam dan luar negeri yang memiliki kompetensi profesional dalam bidang software engineering, project management, data mining, game development, artificial intelligence, ubiquitous computing, serta Internet of Things. Dosen program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak produktif dalam melakukan penelitian dan seringkali terlibat dalam kegiatan pengabdian kepada masyarakat, sehingga menjadi pemeran utama pada kegiatan program studi RPL terkait tridharma perguruan tinggi.
Scientist, the dynamism of educational non-state actors becoming quasi-mainstream in Asia, and also another grant in aid for challenging research pioneering. Imagine live courses constructed
Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia Kampus Cibiru adalah salah satu kampus daerah yang terkenal sebagai kampus yang berorientasi pada pendidikan bernuansa teknologi. Hal ini diwujudkan pada tanggal 15 April 2019 ketika UPI Kampus Cibiru resmi membuka rekayasa perangkat lunak jenjang S1.
Actually, I practice
program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak berdiri dengan membawa semangat Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, yakni leading and outstanding dalam berkontribusi terhadap pendidikan dan pengajaran, penelitian, serta pengabdian kepada masyarakat terkait perkembangan teknologi perangkat lunak dalam skala nasional maupun internasional.
Thank you so much. Terima kasih banyak.
Halo, selamat datang di program studi rekayasa perangkat lunak.
Yeah, thank you very much. Very warming welcome speech. Thank you very much, Dr. Winnie. Sorry, my pronunciation is not correct, I think, but Dr. Winnie Anastasia. Thank you so much.
All right.
So, thank you very much for giving this opportunity. I'm very happy to have this opportunity today. So, can I share the slide?
Yeah, sure.
Akan mempelajari bidang ilmu terkait software engineering atau teknisnya pembuatan perangkat lunak berupa aplikasi web, desktop, maupun mobile, mulai dari proses pengembangannya, manajemen aplikasinya, proses engineering perangkatnya.
Okay. So I hope you can watch the screen.
All right.
Okay.
You can see.
Thank you very much, Dr. Winnie. So again, thank you very much for giving this opportunity. My name is Takamichi Asakura from Hiroshima University. Today I would like to talk about some key points to consider when promoting the use of technology in education area, particularly how to build effective and balanced relationship between the public and private sectors, such as schools and companies. Okay. So before talking about the content, I want to introduce myself. So again, now I'm now working at the Hiroshima University in Center for Global Partnerships. So normally I'm developing an internship program in the university. And before moving to Hiroshima University, I work at a private company, Fujitsu Research Institute. This company is IT company. And my research field is a sociology of education, and especially focusing on non-state actors such as companies or NGOs, such kind of things in educational field. So today, I want to focusing on the perspective of sociology of education. So before talking about today's issue, I want to introduce the perspective of sociology of education. So I'd like to share a bit about how sociology education looks at education rather than focusing on education itself. So this perspective explore how bigger social changes like globalization, technology process, urbanization changes communities and families and relationships between institutions affect education. So in this field, we think about how environment such as globalization, technology, pandemic, family, community, government, companies, NGO, how these actors or phenomena affect education. We research such kind of thing. So again, before moving to topic, I had a chance to visit the upi.edu. So honestly, today I really want to visit physically, but unfortunately I couldn't go to upi.edu. But in future I want to visit again. So anyway, today I want to talk this educational technology issue based on sociological view. So instead of looking only at what happened inside classrooms, I like to think about the social expectations placed on education and how we can respond to them. So, of course, technology is very convenient, full of potential, but at the same time, I hope we can think about what we need to be careful about when using technology. So, again, so my background is sociology education. So this field, thinking about how environment affect education. So today, I want to discuss about education technology from this view. Okay. So by the way, if you listen to new technology, what will you mind in your mind? I think you think about the internet or artificial intelligence. But historically, radio and television is also a new technology. So for example, in the early 19th centuries, around the 1910 or 1920, radio is a very new technology. And around the 1960s, 1970s, 1980s, television is also a new technology. And this picture shows Sesame Street. I hope you know Sesame Street. Did you know? Thank you so much. And Sesame Street is a TV program starting in the United States in 1969, and it's broadcast in more than 100 countries. And today, I mainly focusing on internet and artificial intelligence, but we can learn from how to react when into 1960s. Yeah, no, thank you so much. Yeah, anyway, so the relationship between education and technology has actually been discussed for a long time. So today, similar discussion are happening about internet and artificial intelligence, but we can learn from radio and television discussion. And, but today mainly focusing on internet and artificial intelligence. Just a moment. So this is today's agenda. So firstly, I want to introduce the global trend in education. And secondly, I want to show some case studies from Japan. And finally, I want to giving some discussion about the key consideration for digitalization. So this is today's agenda. So now, I'd like you to take a moment to think about what kind of challenges public education and schools are currently facing. So please think by yourself. What challenges do you think public education is currently facing? Maybe change to schools. So what challenge do you think schools are currently facing? Yeah, thank you. So I'm sure there are so many different kind of issues that comes to your mind. So in my lecture, sometimes I ask same question for my students, and my students say, "Oh, many things." Oh. So today, I think schools or public education facing many problems. But firstly, I want to focusing on international perspectives. So historically, in the education field, there are some international education goals. The first goal is we call education for all. Education for all is set by UNESCO, World Bank, as an international organization, and many countries join this international goals. And the international society set the goal in 1990, and the goal target year is 2000. And this international goal focusing on basic education. So basic education is mainly elementary and secondary education. And these international goals, it may aim to improve access. So international society sets the international goals in education field. The name is education for all. And the target level is mainly elementary and secondary education. And the goal aim to improve the access. And next, in 2000, the Millennium Development Goals, or MDGs, and the DAC framework action were introduced. So this both goals also focusing on basic education, so mainly elementary and secondary education, and it aimed for improving access. So, and these both goals target year is 2015. And then in 2015, the Sustainable Development Goal, SDGs, were launched, which many of you are already familiar with these international goals, I think. And SDG 4 is educational goals. And this goal is very complicated. This SDG sets a target level from preschool to lifelong education. And not only access, but also quality. So this is SDG 4, ensuring inclusiveness and equitable quality education, and promote lifelong learning opportunity for all. And the level is a preschool, technical, vocational, and higher education, universal literacy and numeracy, education for sustainable development and global citizenship. So, in the international context, education today faces serious challenges. So around the world, we are being asked to improve both access and quality simultaneously. So not only access, but we need to improve quality. So access to education, so not only elementary and secondary education, but also early child education. Maybe some of you are working at this area, and then lifelong learning. So the level is very wide range, and reducing disparities among region, genders, and socioeconomic groups. And regarding to quality of education, so enhancing cognitive skill, not only cognitive skill, but also non-cognitive or social emotional skills. And we need to strengthen digital literacy and critical thinking. So normally, now school or national government requested to improve access and quality. So we need to deal with many things. And this is happen. The same is true for the use of AI technology in education. So while organizations such as UNESCO emphasize ethics and inclusion in use of AI, so access to AI, and the OECD focusing more on developing skills and improving employability. So we need to improve access and quality in education. And in the field of technology, we need to think about how to access to technology and how to efficiently use the technology. We need to dealing with both sides, access and quality. So now many countries' public education or schools are facing a very difficult question. So to respond to these diverse expectations, so international organizations such as UNESCO and OECD are now encouraging public institutions to strengthen collaboration with non-state actors, including NGOs and private companies. So international organizations push to private sector engagement for public sectors such as schools or national government. Yeah, again, now there are so many issues public education or schools facing. It's difficult to dealing with these issues only for school or national government. So international government push to public sector engagement, and which is making collaboration with private sector such as companies and NGOs or some regional organizations. And recently, the type of private sector engagement is very wide. Not only formal partnership, but also informal partnership with companies. And before I will show some examples, but I want to explain about the education business. So there are several types or ways in which private companies can get involved in education. So they may share their expertise, provide finance support, offer policy advice, or supply products and services related to education. So there are so many kind of companies related to education. So some companies are giving expertise, and some other company support for finance, and other companies giving some advice for policy making, and some companies giving directly provide goods or educational goods or services. So there are so many kind of educational businesses. So now let's take a look at the video showing an example of a cooperation between a company and company, NGO, and schools in United States. So I hope you know Khan Academy. Khan Academy is a very famous online platform that was operated by NGOs. And OpenAI is ChatGPT's company. So OpenAI and Khan Academy and the public school collaborate with each other and making some experiments in the classroom. So I want to show these examples. So this video is around 3 minutes. I hope you can enjoy.
60 minutes overtime. On the first page, you're going to do Conmigo research.
My story in 60 Minutes this week is about Conmigo, which is an AI tutor that's been developed by a well-known educator named Sal Khan using technology from OpenAI. Hello, Julia. He, like a lot of educators, were concerned about the potential for cheating, for ChatGPT to just write kids' essays. But at the same token, he saw the possibilities. If you could figure out a way to do it with guardrails, with teachers involved, would it be possible? Literally, it's just go away. So he got together with his engineers and educators, and they came up with this idea of an AI tutor. They started getting it into schools to kind of pilot it. We went to Hobart High School in Indiana to take a look.
Questions that we need to ask Conmigo?
You can talk to Conmigo, and it's a very kind of Socratic dialogue. Conmigo leads you toward an answer, and it asks you a question in return to help you think it out.
For example, I asked it, what are 3 examples of acids? And if I want to know more...
So it gave you 3 examples of acids, like hydrochloric acid, citric, and sulfuric.
Examples. And if I wanted to know even more, I could ask it, like, what specifically some of the acids do. Like,
It's giving you acids, and then it's asking you a question. Can you think of any other household items that might contain acid?
Yeah.
Obviously, with ChatGPT, kids can just hand in a paper that was written by ChatGPT. And so Conmigo helps kids write essays. It doesn't write the essay for them.
It asked it to write an essay about lemons.
It says, I can't help with writing essays directly, but I can guide you through the process.
Yeah, exactly.
I was interested in it from a journalistic standpoint, but also just from a personal standpoint. You know, I have 2 little kids. I have a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old. My 4-year-old is going to be starting kindergarten next year. But I'm already concerned about, wow, I don't know anything about math. I can't remember, anything about from science. The idea that this could potentially be his tutor, when he's home from school and I can't help is remarkable. That's our hope. Although I will say, a lot of parents are embarrassed if they forgot things from elementary or middle or high school. Learn it alongside your kids.
It answered. It did. Yeah.
Conmigo also allows the teachers to monitor the workflow of the students. You can track how a student is actually using Kamigo.
Yeah, I'm gonna click usage.
And I think for some students, for some kids, that might feel intrusive.
It tracks you because everything you type in it, it sends it to your teacher. And I think that's something really scary for students.
Some kids don't like the fact that teachers can track everything they're
Yes, yeah. I could ask Conmigo.
If a child is, asking Kamigo questions about, self-harm or anything that might be of concern to parents or teachers, Kamigo kind of looks out for that.
One of the pieces of feedback that we gave to Sal was just that safety net.
Peggy Buffington is the superintendent of the school district in Indiana that Hoover High School is part of.
What if there are students out there that are struggling with, some emotional things, maybe suicide ideation? And so he built in these flags after we talked to him about this that, flag the teacher.
Have you actually had instances where Kamigo has sort of raised a red flag about a student's emotional health?
Sure, you see a lot of that in writing. And then instantly, the teacher sees that, we're moving them to a counselor, mental health counselor. And so I think that instant notification, it can save a life, it really can.
And so we talked to Sal Khan about concerns about privacy, concerns about the data, what are they doing? Obviously, this kind of information is very sensitive. Sal Khan is promising that Khan Academy will never sell the data that they are gathering from Khanmigo. They will use that data internally within Khan Academy to make Khanmigo better. In the school we went to, teachers would be flagged if the student was indicating some, deep emotional trouble that might endanger them or somebody else.
There could be some debate about students between 13 and 18, and maybe they should have a space where they can chat without too much oversight, but we've erred on the side of safety. So anyone under 18, someone's talking about self-harm or harming others or seems to not be in a good place, or they're just doing inappropriate, they're trying to write an inappropriate story with the AI. We're also flagging that to teachers, administrators, so that they can take action if needed.
Khanmigo is still very much a work in progress, and Khanmigo makes mistakes.
We can remove the frictions from one thing to the next,
but it seems like it can learn from its mistakes, and the technology is evolving very, very quickly. There's no putting the genie back in the bottle in this, it seems like.
I think they have a sense of how much they're loading.
Just myself as a parent, I want to know about this technology. I want to learn more about it. I would want to be there when they were interacting with it. And I think that's, the onus is on certainly, tech companies to have ethics and guardrails in place, but it's also on parents to just, be involved and be aware what your kids are doing to the extent you can.
Good work, Ava.
An AI tutor that's with them in their home, that's with them in their school, and that they can consult with and learn from. And the potential of that is incredible.
Yeah, so this is an example of collaboration with a company, NGO, and schools. So again, now international organization facing a lot of sorry. So now international organization facing a lot of we need to deal with a lot of educational issues, not only elementary and secondary education, but also from preschool or lifelong education. And we need to think about the quality of education. And in the case of regarding quality, not only cognitive skills, but also non-cognitive skills. And we need to think about how to get digital literacy or critical thinking. So we need to, so educators need to deal with these things. So international organization pushing to national government and schools to collaborate with private sector or non-state actors. So, okay, from now I want to move to the example case study in Japan. So I want to introduce the digitalization in Japanese educational situation. So before talking about the digitalization, I'd like to briefly introduce how the educational system is organized in Japan. So basically, the national government agency, Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science, and Technology, so we call it MEXT. So MEXT is a national government agency, decides the curriculum and the textbook content. And at the prefecture level, a government responsible for teacher recruitment, and the city level, local authorities support the daily management of schools. So as far as the national government has strong influence when it comes to setting the direction of education in Japan. So anyway, in Japan, there are 3 layers of administration, but the national government has a strong power for deciding what children learn. And in Japan, the private sector, such as a tutoring institution, we call juku, or a learning center, like I think in Bahasa, Bimbing Baja, I think, has consistently played an important role in supporting students and families. So their role is not only in test preparation or supplementary learning for school subjects, but also in providing a safe and supportive space for children, and offering a consultation and support for parents. So this recently, there has been gradually increase in collaboration between schools and these private institutions. So in Japan, the relationship between schools and private sector has been developed step by step. So in Japan, not only public sector, but also private sector also has developed in the educational field, such as tutoring institution, learning center developed in Japan. And these institutions traditionally collaborate with schools. So in Japan, historically, public sector and private sector collaborate with each other. Okay, so now I'd like to move on and introduce the digitalization of schools in Japan. In Japan, Ministry of Education launched a national policy called Giga School Program in 2019. So let's take a short video introduce this initiative. Okay.
This 日本の学校の現場ではあまりパソコンやそして機器というものを使ってきませんでした。日本の子どもたちを勉強のために、または自分自身にいろいろな調べ物をするために、そして今回オンラインの授業を受けるために使うというふうに方向転換をさせていただいたわけです。ギガ、グローバル、イノベーション、ゲートウェイ for all、すべての子どもたちのためのゲートウェイを準備するという構想です。これで一人一台のパソコンまたはタブレットをしっかりと確保した上で一人一人の子どもたちの学びを進めていきたいと考えています。
Chromebook を導入してからはクラスルーム、スプレッドシート、スライド、フォームなどを活用して子ども中心 の子供がワクワクできる学びに変わっていると思います。子供たちは共同しながら、お互いにとって最適な会を見つけていくということを身をもって学べる環境になったなと思っています。
So, Japanese government pushing to this GIGA school program. So GIGA, the meaning is Global and Innovation Gateway for All. So this, the Japanese government pushing this policy from 2019. And this policy, this GIGA school program consists of 4 key components. If I say broadly speaking, these include 2 major areas. First, infrastructure development, such as distributing laptops and tablets to students. So 1 device for 1 student. So Japanese government provide a laptop or tablet for each student. And improving school network. So preparing for higher speed communication networks in schools. And the second point is a soft skill development, which deploying specialized staff to support ICT environment and providing training for teachers. So Japanese government sets a budget from 2019, and now from 2024, from last year, next GIGA program was started. So why Japanese government pushing this policy? So because Japan has been lagging behind other OECD countries in the use of ICT in education. So while digital devices are still used infrequently in classrooms, Japanese children tend to use them quite often in their private lives. So, for example, many Japanese students tend to use smartphone or laptop, tablet for games or playing games or such kind of thing. But for study, they didn't use that one. So Japanese government thinking about this gap. They want to narrow down the gap. And in addition, the fact that many other countries have already introduced programming education into their curriculum also influenced these initiatives. And of course, so this program started in 2019, and 2020, I think you already know, the COVID-19 pandemic became a major driving force in accelerating this program. But anyway, this program started before the COVID-19. But the COVID-19 pushing this policy very strongly. Yeah, honestly, before the COVID-19, some people criticized this policy, but after the COVID situation, many people supporting the policy of a GIGA school program. So last month, I went to some schools in Higashi Hiroshima. Higashi Hiroshima is the place. Hiroshima University is located at Higashi Hiroshima. And honestly, this place is not so, how to say, city area. This place is a kind of a rural area. But if you visit the schools, and this is very normal school, But if you visit the school, each student have a laptop or tablet, and their big display. And I was so surprised because this display is a touch screen. Not only big, but also this is a touch screen. So I was so surprised. And 2 months ago, Apple CEO Tim Cook visited some schools in Japan. Yeah, he visited Kyoto and observed some schools. Yeah, I think this school using Apple's laptop, Apple's tablet, iPad. So in Japan, national government has a strong power for deciding the direction, and historically collaborate with the private sector. And now the government pushing the new policy, Giga School program, and the government provide each student for each device, laptop or tablet, and prepare for network, and giving some support, skill support for teachers, giving some training course or training text or such kind of things. And for giving this school or government collaborate with companies, and sometimes company give a training course. For example, Google prepare a lot of course for teacher training. Okay. So from now on, I want to think about key consideration for digitalization. So now in Japan, many companies such as Apple, Google, Microsoft enter to educational field. So mainly big tech companies enter the education in Japan. So now I want to ask you again one more question. So are you in favor or opposite to non-state actors, especially companies, actively engaged in education? So are you positive or negative to companies actively engaged in education? Yeah, some good point is innovation, efficiency, or funding. And the possible risk is inequality or commercialization or loss of public values. So I think there are two dimensions, a positive point and negative points. So please think about how they think. Are you positive or negative such especially big company engaging in education? Yeah, if this is a physical situation, I want to ask ask someone, but this is online, so this time I don't pick up someone. But anyway, please think about this question. So honestly, digitalization in education is certainly an irreversible trend, and a collaboration with IT company, especially big IT company, will no doubt continue to expand. However, what's important is who takes the initiative in designing these efforts and for what purpose they are implemented. So the important point is who is designing the digitalization or education, and for what purpose for collaboration. So we need to move forward carefully with these points in mind. So, for example, in one prefecture in Japan, the digitalization process was largely driven by private companies. So, on surface, it looks like a great success. But in reality, some teachers couldn't keep up. And because the content was tailored too closely to each school's level, so it actually reinforcing educational inequality between schools. So in case of Japan, Giga School project was adopted by national government, but prefecture government making some specific specific schedule and conducting the project. And there are some difference. And some prefecture government very really depend on companies. And company making the educational content, and the school and the prefecture government follow such kind of thing. And now there's some big problem. A teacher couldn't understand the content and how to using that one. So there's so many problems. But another prefecture, for example, Hiroshima prefecture, Hiroshima prefecture don't rely on too much for company. Yeah, at first, Hiroshima prefecture faced a very suffering time because teacher need to think about their original content, or they need to get the skills to use IT devices. But now they could thinking freely and think about freely the content, how to use IT technology or such kind of thing. So I think not. Of course, we need to consult with the company, but if we depend on too much for company, I think it's not good for education field. And again, another issues regarding motivation. So digitalization, for example, online learning, can be highly effective for a motivated student. So if the student already have some motivation for studying, it's good for them. But for those who are less motivated, support from teachers, friends, family becomes very essential. So support, yeah. Sometimes we think, especially a government side think, digitalization can cut the cost for education. But in reality, motivated students can use digitalized education very effectively. But for the students who are not so motivated, it's difficult to use IT material efficiently or effectively. So teacher or friends or family need to support for student. So totally, there are some research about comparing the cost of digital education or traditional education. And finally, this research say, traditional education is less costly. So motivation level is very important. So there are some good point and bad point of digitalized education. So again, who designed the digitalization, and for what purpose is very important. And I think finding the right balance is essential. So the important thing is considering how we can maintain a good balance. So when developing education policies or digital initiatives, they are influenced from various directions. For example, international organization and foreign government like US, Australian government, as well as best practice shared by private companies. At the same time, we have our own national policies and traditional approach in schools. The key challenge is finding the right balance among these different approaches. So I think we need to combine to international organization or foreign government policies with domestic government policy and traditional school approach. So we need to combine and need to think about how to make the balance. Oh, sorry. So again, back to Hiroshima Prefecture's example. So let me share one example from Higashi Hiroshima City. Again, this city is located, Hiroshima University is located this place, and this is not a city area. It's a very rural area. But this local government relies on, so this local government relies on private companies for IT equipment and consult with them as needed. At the same time, when it comes to content of education, teachers, education board, and the local university, so including Hiroshima University, work together to develop new programs. And of course, this approach may not always be the most effective, so efficient, but by listening carefully to teachers' voices, improving their understanding of IT, and encouraging their creativity and motivation, the city is moving forward in more collaborative and sustainable way. So how to designing to the collaboration is very important. So sometimes we need to rely on company, but if we rely too much, it become not good outcome or result, I think. So finally, I want to ask one final question. What should we consider when engaged the private sector in public education? So now we need to rely on companies. And of course, again, if we collaborate with companies, there are some good point. We can make innovation way, or we can manage very efficiently or effectively. But we need to think of some point, such as equality or equity, and of course the government needs to regulate some point. But depend on the we need to think about content, local context. So the important point is that what should be considered when engaging the private sector in public education. So thank you so much for listening to my lecture. Okay. Oh.
All right, so thank you for the presentation, Dr. Asakura.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So now we are going to open this question and answer session. So I would like to invite the participants to deliver the question. Okay, if you are in the Zoom meeting, you just raise your hand and wait for me to call upon your name. All right, great. There are some participants raising their hands. Okay, so we are going to start from Silmi Kafa.
And from for the waiting this question, now I share the slide at the chat box.
Oh, all right.
Okay, hello, Doctor. Thank you for the opportunity, Miss and Doctor. I want to ask about the Giga School concept. So, referring to the concept of quality and equity emphasized in Japan's Giga School program, I would like to ask what specific foundational skills are prioritized in Japanese elementary school to ensure both high quality of learning and equity, meaning that all students, regardless of their background, have equal opportunities to master them. And how does the system ensure that the development of these basic skills are implemented equitable across schools?
All right. So have you got the question, Takasa?
Yeah. Sorry. Firstly, I couldn't hear. So.
All right. I just tried to summarize the question.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, thank you.
Okay. So from the Giga School, or how you pronounce it, Giga School.
Yeah, Giga School.
What
Yeah, that's
kind
right.
of basic skills that the students are expected to achieve, and how to measure that the skill is gained by the students from that program?
Yeah, thank you very much. It's very good question because now, honestly, now schools or education board now is under construction for the some materials to evaluating the student skill. So now under the construction. But anyway, yeah, now under the construction, yeah.
So maybe
But,
the first question, what actually is the skills that that the program want the students to develop through the JIGA school, the JIGA program?
yeah. And actually, this Giga School project is not only how to say, so naturally using device in normal subject. So in the mathematics or language course, we use devices. So honestly, for Giga School, student honestly easily can use that one, but the struggling, the teacher facing some struggling how to using IT material for education, for the classroom.
All right. Would you like to add some more, or?
Yeah, thank you so much. Anyway.
All right. Okay, thank you. So, Silmi, so that's the answer. I hope that you get the answer from Dr.
Okay, it's
Sakura,
wonderful
yeah?
insight, Doctor. Thank you.
All right. Okay. So we are going to open the second question. It's from Adinda Putri Nurhaliza. And the other participants, if you want also to have question, you can type your question in the chat box. Yeah. Right.
Okay. First of all, I'm sorry I cannot open my camera because I have trouble on my laptop. So, konnichiwa, Takamichi-san.
Yeah, konnichiwa.
Yeah, watashi no namae wa Adinda desu.
Wow.
Yeah, so my name is Adinda Putri Nurhaliza, and right now I'm on my fourth year of my studies at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia on Cibiro campus, majoring in elementary
Pembelajaran
school teacher
mendalam itu sangat
education.
diperlukan di
So I
sekolah
have
dasar
a question for you.
untuk mengatasi kebosanan yang sering
Yeah, so given that the Sustainable Development Goals or SDGs
membuat
are
mereka kehilangan minat dengan penerapan teknik inovatif.
Okay. So given that the Sustainable Development Goals or SDGs are strongly rooted in ethics and empathy towards people and the planet, what is the role of the teacher? Okay. So my question is, given that the Sustainable Development Goals or SDGs are strongly rooted in ethics and empathy towards people and the planet, what is the role of the teacher in installing the global awareness, responsibility, empathy in students, which motivates them to not only understand the SDGs, the SDG issues, but also to feel compelled to seek solution? And most importantly, how can artificial intelligence technology serve as a teacher's aid to enhance and personalize the cultivation of ethical values and empathy and facilitate real-world student action and related to the SDGs? Thank you.
Alright, so Dr. Sakura, it's quite a long question. I appreciate the question.
But yeah, actually, it's so difficult question because of course AI can use for solving the or pushing SDG goals effectively, but there are some issues like privacy issues, this kind of thing. But maybe, yeah, we need to think about how to AI for pushing to SDG goals effectively. But yeah, it's very difficult question.
All right.
But anyway, regarding some quality of education, for example, sometimes AI giving AI tutoring and giving some answers for students' questions. So AI could support for teachers and improving the quality of education. But in other hand, there's some AI pushing some inequity. Inequality or something like that. So we need to think about both sides, good point and bad point. Yeah. So thank you so much.
All right, thank you for the reply, Dr. Asakura. Okay. All right, we still have participants is going to deliver the question. So we have Diandra Fawaz. Okay.
Check. Konnichiwa, Asakura-san.
Konnichiwa.
I have a question. That you mentioned that a few schools that use. Am I so dark? A few schools that use AI as a tutor, right? And you also mentioned Kumon. I used Kumon. I studied in Kumon before elementary school. I felt like that's really useful knowledge. It's making me who I am today. But we know that AI is already advanced. Even until now, it's still advancing. I just want to ask your opinion. Like, will private supplementary education still be relevant in the next decades? Like, I know if more students use AI as a tutor, I don't think Kumon or any other private supplementary education will be used as much as before. That's my question. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, honestly, for example, in Japan, there are so many kinds of private tutoring education. There are so many kinds of, so maybe you say bimbel, is it correct? Bimbel.
Yes,
Bimbim.
it's correct.
Yeah. So there are so many kinds of bimbel. Not only a kind of kumon, but also, for example, English speaking or some how to say Lego. There are some Lego schools or there's so many kinds of private tutoring schools, and some of that not only some of the institutions not only giving knowledge but also how to say supporting students' mind or consulting with parents issues. Yeah, because now honestly in Japan, teachers at school couldn't take time to talk with parents because there are so many things they need to do. So private tutoring centers have some social function to talking with parents or giving some space for students. So I think these institutions continue survive in the future, but they will give some another social function, not only giving test preparation or giving supplementary education, but also giving some how to say consultation for parents or giving some place for children to network with other persons. So I think it's continue, I think.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Asakura. Yeah, Kumon is one of the most famous bimbel in Bandung, actually. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go to the next participant who would like to deliver the question. I would like.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right. So I'd like to invite Sophia to deliver the question.
Okay, thank you. Hello, Mr. Takamichi.
Hello.
I would like to ask you a question. So in Indonesia, there is so many good technology, but they are in high prices. So many private sector trying to enter the education field, but they give us high prices that is maybe not accessible to low middle class, and I think it creates some kind of inequality, and there are so many good technology, but many of them are in English, and it's also not. Indonesian teachers are not really good at English, not many of them. So what do you think about that? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honestly, I think even in Japan, also some companies or government are struggling with that point. Some good, how to say, some good service is very expensive. So we need to we need to think about such kind of issues. But some prefecture government collaborate with companies, for example, Microsoft or Google's, and the prefecture government contract with the companies and giving some money for the company, and student can use services freely. And now there are some startups, and these company giving services freely free. And gathering some private data and using these data for another products. So we need to think about a new business model to give some services, maybe very low price. But honestly, I researched about some companies in UK, United States, and in Japan. But all these companies in these countries are struggling with such kind of issues. Yeah, high quality, how to say, high quality service is very expensive. And as you said. So the implementation of a new technology is there's some good point making an innovative method or such kind of thing. But another point is pushing to inequalities. Yeah, so we need to think about. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for the answer. So be patient. We have a lot of enthusiast participants, so you are going to still receive a lot of questions, Dr. Asakura. All right, I hope you are happy with that. All right,
Yeah.
so let's go to the next question from Andika Pandya Wijaya.
This. All right. Is my voice audible? All right. So I want to ask. I already put my question on the chat, but I'm gonna replace it again. So what I want to ask about is about the implementation of these technology, especially when I see on the the Mr. Takamichi presentation. There's a case on Higashi Hiroshima on which the children are already given a bunch of laptop as they are studying in the class, and are these implementation is applied for a certain age or certain grade, or is it implemented as early as possible, and why? That's it, pretty much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Honestly, many teachers asked the same question, but I think depend on the context. In case of Japan, many children, for example, 3 or 4 years children have a smartphone or laptop PC or tablet. So they use this IT device in the house. So honestly, my personal opinion, early children shouldn't use the IT device, but in reality, many students have their own laptop, PC, or smartphones. So I think we need to learn, the student need to learn how to use that one. So I think it's good since school give some guidance for how to use that one. Yeah, actually in Japan, from 6 years old, we will give some guidance on how to use the IT device or how to use smartphone or such kind of thing. So again, from my opinion, I think if students don't need to use the one, I think it's start to run around 10 or 12. But in reality, even in 1 or 2 years, children use a smartphone or laptop PC. So I think we should give very early stage. We should give some guidance at the early stage. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, so we proceed to the next question from Jasmine.
Okay, thank you for opportunity, Ms. Wente and Mr. Asakura. I have a question. In this era, how can we, as future teacher, teach technology or AI to the children while also encouraging them to learn through direct experience in their surrounding, so children do not become dependent on technology? Thank you.
So your question is
How do you teach children and also implementing AI inside it uh, without making the children too dependent to the technology?
how to teach how
to teach
teacher
children
teach
using AI and technology without making them become too dependent with the technology.
so no so the sorry sorry
Okay.
so the question is how the student too much rely on IT or AI technology, such kind of thing.
AI and okay, I'll try to restate the question. So, how to teach students or children using technology, which is AI inside the technology, without making them too dependent or too rely on the technology.
I see. Yeah, thank you so much.
All right.
Yeah, actually, it's so difficult. Now, even for me, sometimes, so not only elementary and secondary school, but in higher education, for example, in my lecture, some students writing a report based on ChatGPT and they too much rely on AI technology. Of course, they can use for ChatGPT to check some grammatical mistake or improving the sentence quality. Yeah, it's no problem. But some students rely on too much and making the sentence based on ChatGPTs. So we need to think about how to use AI, not only too much rely on, but it's so difficult, and even teachers don't know how to use that one. So some teachers rely on too much. For example, I interviewed some teachers, and they said, I asked my lesson plan for ChatGPT. Oh my gosh. So even teachers, some teachers too much rely on AI. So we need to think about how to use AI technology. And some prefecture government making a guideline how to use that one. But the technology improve day by day, so it's difficult to regulate by some rules or such kind of thing. So we need to think, we need to continue to think about how to, use that one. Yeah. So thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Am I audible still? All right. So this is the last question from the chat box, actually. It's from, hang on. This is the last one. Actually, we have several questions in the chat box, but I'm so sorry that I only read one of them. Okay, so the question from Ayu Patimah Sahra. It says, may I ask a question via chat, sir? My name is Ayu Patimah Sahra. Education in Japan is known for its discipline and tiered system, tiered system, as well as its ability to balance academics and character building. On the other hand, technology now allows learning to take place anywhere, from radio and television to artificial intelligence. In your opinion, how can technological advances be kept in line with human values and character in education, as has been successfully implemented in Japan? Please give us some tips, sir, so we can apply this at my school as well. That's the question.
Yeah, thank you so much. Actually, I think uh, so some subject such as English or, for example, social studies are using very much for IT technology. But in the case of, for example, Japanese language or ethic study, they depend on very traditional approach. So honestly, in Japan, depending on the subject, how to use AI or IT is completely different. So in some subject, it's very rely on AI or IT, but the other subject don't use AI or IT technology, such as especially ethics or Japanese language. These courses mainly depend on very traditional ways, communicate with friends, teachers directly. So I think we need to think about how we think, how rely on each subject, I think.
All right, thank you very much. Actually, there are some questions that would like to be delivered to you, but unfortunately, we're running out of time. All right, so thank you very much for this wonderful and also interesting discussion. And also, we're looking forward to having you here directly after our visits to Hiroshima University, right? And we're waiting for you to come here to UPI actually. All right, so we have to close the session. Thank you very much, Dr. Asakura, for delivering such a inspiring keynote speaking here. And also thank you to all the participants who have been actively participate in our discussion. All right, I give it back to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Asakura, for that insightful session. Your presentation has given us a lot to think about.
Yeah, and I'm sure we have all gained a lot of knowledge and understanding from his presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached a special moment in our program, the giving of token of appreciation to express our deepest gratitude for the valuable insight shared during this keynote session.
We are honored to invite Dr. Tita Mulyati, MPD, to present the token of appreciation to our keynote speaker. Please welcome Dr. Tita Mulyati.
Okay. On behalf of the committee, we would like to present this certificate to you in appreciation of your valuable contribution as a presenter. Thank you for your sharing your insight with us.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Tita. It's difficult this is online, so yeah. Anyway, yeah, it was so good time for me. Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Tita Mulyati, our distinguished keynote speaker and moderator. On behalf of the organizing committee, We would like to express our sincere appreciation to our keynote speaker, moderator, and all delegation for their active engagement.
Okay, please stay tuned and continue to enjoy the upcoming session that promise even more inspiring discussions and insight.
After Zuhur, all delegation will enter 5 breakout rooms, and there will be 5 presenters in each room. A moderator will guide the session.
All presenters will see the list of participation in the breakout room.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a break for the Zuhur prayer.
The break will last for 1 hour. Please make sure to return on time, as well as continue with the next session right after the break.
Thank you and enjoy your short break.
See you in 1 hour, everyone. Bye-bye.
Okay, we would like to inform you again. We are going to have a lunch break now, and please join us again at 1 p.m. Western Indonesian time or 2 p.m. PST Philippines time. Thank you.